Fuck, no, no, what did I just do? Did I have my sound on? Let's see. Yep. Oh, I know what I need. Let's see, I need that. Where is, there it is. Oh no, 25. The fuck did I save that at? It should be in there. I don't know why it wasn't in the right place. All right, anyway. Let's see, where's my chat? Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host. But anyway, fuck that. I think I'm late, but the first race, I think the first few races today might not be nothing. Let's see, what's up, Marco Lou? Jimmy, what's up? Daniel, Jerry, Mac, what's up? Jennifer. I just got Gulfstream today. I wasn't gonna mark Fairgrounds. I didn't rush to do that. And I'm not even sure how much I feel like playing. I'm having a great start to the year, and fuck, I feel lazy today. Had a snowstorm too. That has nothing to do with me feeling like playing today. Oh, Bodrick owns the 11 in this race? Oh, good luck, Bodrick. Yeah, just not a lot of form here. Well, first race doesn't look that bad. Especially on the Tapeta Sprint. That's probably not what you want to do on the Tapeta Sprint. Who knows what he is right now, though? Doesn't look like that bad of a race, though. Oh my God. Bunch of lukewarm favorites. Ooh, and they got some Chad Brown and Todd Fletchers in this race. First time starters. Yeah, this race just knew it wasn't going to be for me. What's up, Bob? Kiki said I was crazy. We had a snowstorm. We went for a walk. Then I decided I wanted to get a cigar at the last minute in the snow blizzard. Kiki, I love driving in the snow. Everybody's at my level. You can only see about 20 feet in front of you, but that's what I can see every day. Yeah, did you ever have a monster day? I had a monster day, and it could have been woo. Got off to my fast start of the year. I almost doubled my bankroll already. My starting bankroll. I love it when I get past double my starting bankroll. Get the snowball rolling. Get it rolling downhill. For the love of pets, what's up? Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Mario G is on the 8. You like the 5 and the 11, and Mario G is on the 8. They are off and running. Let's see if I got the lead. Keep fucking around with this lighter. Lloyd had a high hit rate, but yeah, you gotta have that betting philosophy. It's a big step. I know so many people want to play where they want to enjoy the day and gamble. Like so many gamblers, it's everywhere, right? You sit down at a blackjack. Some people just say, "Hey, all I want to do is get a couple hours of entertainment." People go to a track. All they want to do is play a few races or the whole card. Let's see. I didn't pay attention. Did 5 win there? 4-5 or 5-4? Jennifer, I see, says hold on 5. Oh, it is going to be 4 or 5. Oh, wow. 5 is that a giant number? Is that exacta for Jennifer? Did Jennifer just have the? Oh shit, Marco Lou had the 5 too, huh? Oh, Jennifer only had the 5 on the win ticket. Oh boy. And what did 4 go off? 176 to 1 exacta, so 4 was 4 to 1. 5, nice job getting to a 5 at 40 to 1. Who were they? Yeah, 5 actually ran before. I'd say 4 looks like he should be a better price than the 5, or a shorter price than the 5. I don't know, but 5 should have been 40 to 1, but it's really hard when you can't price anyone else. Yeah, it's really hard. Race was dominated with first time starters. First time starters, and it's just hard to price anything for me. Yeah, I love the Pegasus. Yeah, well, you guys were here. I didn't play the Pegasus. I love the result. I love the result. If I'm pretty sure if I needed that race, I would have played that race and hit that race good. I love that it was Skippy though. I do love that it was Skippy and dude. And when I was looking at the race, it was almost confusing because I kept saying, "Wow, this is not a really strong Pegasus." Dude, class handicappers, and I even said it. If you looked at it with the class in the window, you're only looking at those two, and I think only two other ones, if I remember right. So it was something like that. It was like, wow, class handicappers should have never let that race go. Jennifer, did you have the whole thing? I wasn't paying attention. I love the result. Did you hit the exact and win, or you were just saying between that matchup? Your favorite 4 words. Here comes. So did Curtis like Skippy yesterday? Here comes. Dude, that was actually a fun result because it's fun rooting for the. It's just fun rooting for them and the disrespect, especially Skippy was getting. Tim said Skippy isn't a great horse. Dude, no, who in that race was a great? It was fun. I mean, if you handicap like everyone else, I can see the confusion there, but. Oh, you didn't hit last race. You just like the result. Yeah, I was wondering with that statement. Did you hit that or? So it sounded like you were just saying the matchup. You would have preferred Skippy over White Barrio. Yeah, I seen that. I seen that comment. What's up, Curtis? By the way, Daniel likes Skippy. Nice job, Daniel. Nice job, Daniel. What does Lloyd say? He was starting to think of the same about Skippy. What, him being a contender? Yeah, I mean, you got to look at it a window, but dude, most handicappers would honestly get better if they understood the first rule of handicapping. You build cases against short price horses and build cases for long price horses. You don't you don't write a resume building a bad case on a high price horse. And then you got your betting theory where you understand, well, where do I have the advantage? You know, you got an advantage when you get to horses that other people aren't getting to. Whoa, hey Jennifer, we're gonna have a mindset meeting. I'm gonna do the mindset. Isn't that what the gurus always preach? Mindset. We're gonna have a mindset meeting. Mindset masterclass for horse racing. I mean, one before I even seen and I would have had a problem if he won, but one even before I thought that it was probably favoring the outside. It was like, yeah, he's undefeated, but who the fuck did he beat? And the best race he probably ran was the LeCompte, and the LeCompte's not even that great of a race ever. It's a fun little grade 3 race, but it's at the beginning of it's not ever that strong of a race, the LeCompte. There was things to poke holes in an undefeated horse, and I mean those were, and then questioning if the rail was good was. I mean, when you just compared the level he was doing it to Skippy, White Barrio, and other horses, there was just a couple of other horses. And then the co-favorite, the 7, it was like, yeah, he ran the Florida Derby. And I kept making the joke. He doesn't get credit for winning a $60,000 claiming race. It was man. I almost wish I was down when that race came up. And Jennifer also thought she could pick, yeah, if you could pick holes about distance possibility. I'm not a big horses can't get the distance, but however you poke holes in whatever. But your starting point, I mean, your starting point handicapping should be okay. I see who the favorite is. Do I think they should be the favorite? Then you're going, yeah, maybe. You got those questions. Then your next step is as a bettor is, can I poke holes in them? There's some that you can't, and whether you're right or wrong, it doesn't matter because some of them you'll be able to poke holes in it. You'll be right when they don't run, and you'll be wrong when they run, but nothing's wrong with that. Then there'll be some that you can't poke a hole, and you were going to get beat anyways. But at least. I think so many handicappers do it the backwards way. They start poking holes in long shots. You're supposed to build cases. You're supposed to be damn Columbo for price horses. Calvin Burrell told you many years ago the end of the race is better than the beginning. The patient is better than the pride. Oh my God. I mean, you think about it. I make the joke. Every handicapping thing that's ever been out there, right, is probably from a failed bettor. Oh, but the buyer numbers. Even buyer will say, hey, they don't have the power that they had when he had them all by himself. And he even said the only reason he sold them is other people were making speed figures. By the way, if I wanted to be a crummy gambling company, because we know the people at the Daily Racing Forum bet, if I wanted to have the biggest influence in racing, I would have a big product. How easy is it to manipulate the speed figures if you really wanted to? I mean, I almost use the analogy, if you're relying on speed figures, do you even know how to handicap? Do you even know how to handicap if you just a speed figure person? Let's see. Oh, Jennifer got to play here. One, two, three, four. It's going to be a slow day for me. I didn't mark up Fairgrounds. I might send Fairgrounds over, but I probably won't play. I don't have marks. Oh, I did send it over. I just wasn't going to work that hard after a monster week with very few plays. And I was worn out yesterday. I say Daniel likes the 145 try and exact the box at Gulfstream. Christopher, what's up, Christopher? King off the six with the 631. And yesterday was a beautiful product. I kept saying it during the show after all those prices. Yesterday was a goddamn beautiful product at Gulfstream. Dude, I'm wondering, there could have been much better cards than what yesterday was at Gulfstream, to be honest. What did they have? At least 6 or 7 of the races? I think it was 7 or 8 that was at least 100 to 1. Especially if you counted in that one disappointing 92 to 1 exacta. Even if you counted that one. It was a beautiful card yesterday. A lot of big days are not like that, but that one lived up to a beautiful card. Let's see, four's going to win that race. I wasn't paying that much attention. Let's say Daniel's going to get the exacta. So what did Daniel have? So 1 or 5 either got second. 4-1, 4-1-3-2, 4-1-3-2. 5-2 over 4-5. Yeah, I feel like cruise control. I think I remember the first couple of races. Well, I want to put that no bet at the right spot. I like to have it after the. We'll just write it here again. Oh, actually, this is a race I should probably be looking at, actually. Yeah, because I thought there was, okay, so the third race is kind of questionable too. Okay, I thought there was probably going to be a lot of sit outs today, anyways. There's another race that, like the surface, just looks like I'd be not interested. There's quite a few of them. So I should probably look at this race. I wanted a little bit more of a break. I say Marco Luz doesn't want a break. He already likes the 1467 at Gulfstream. Let's see, we got 8 horses because 5 is scratched. What's up, by stocks? Let me just throw this on right now, too. We're going to like myself to start off the day. Look at that. I'm going to start on a positive. Positive. I like me. Is that Miles' wishes out? All right, Speed and Stalkers for the. Wait a minute. This is not a Tapeta sprint. This is a dirt sprint. Why did I think this was a Tapeta sprint? Yeah, dirt sprint, 8,000. Yeah, yes, I do. All week we've been kind of leaning towards thinking that the outside was where you want to be. I'm still questioning that, so it's going to be. At the end of the day, yesterday, I definitely thought it was outside, but the track normally to me favors the inside, and as it dries out or whatever it's doing, why it's changed, I never know when it's going to snap back. But the overall trending money, it's hard for me to decide. Do I want to jump inside or outside right now? I got my bias alarm up. Let's just say that. I got my bias alarm up. It might just be what I think I can get to and which scenario is better. It might just be a coin flip on the better scenario, which is easier for me to make money with what opinion and how much I can rely on it. Or I might look at the race and say, fuck, it's nothing for me. This 8,000. Let's see. I always like to start with the favorite, so give me the favorite. Wow. All right. If this horse deserves to be the favorite, I'm already leaning towards this is probably going to be a formless field. He's a stalker, possibly a closer, possibly even a front runner if the field's that bad. Wow. It's kind of a, ugh, if he's a favorite, put it this way, I'm going to have a hard time thinking he's going to be a favorite. Let's see, 4 races ago, I just got him slow average on early pressing day. Ran second, but okay, the 3 races ago, I at least liked the excuse. I thought it was a speed favoring day, didn't have speed. I mean, there's an excuse. I just think he's not that fast early, and I'm not respecting. I'm just questioning because I'm looking at this for the first time. You guys know that. he's the favorite, I got to think this field is poo-poo. One's a stalker, might get the lead. Got a lot of races. I already don't think I'm going to give two shits about this race, to be honest. Two's another stalker, might get the lead, but I mean, look at these marks. 3 races ago, it would have been the slowest pace of the day, and he was going too slow to win. But it was the slowest pace of the day. That's not screaming speed. Last race, again, he was 1 length off at the first call, going too slow to win. That means that was the slowest pace of the day, and he backed up. Or might get the lead, not my favorite type, but at least, God damn it, at least he was average at the first call 2 races ago. He earned hearts, but I already see those hearts were at a route. I would really like him if I was convinced that the inside was good. For his drive to sprint, I just hate that angle, but a fucking goddamn weak field, but part of me doesn't see a lot of speed here. Seven, I like a couple speed favoring excuses, but I'd have to make, I probably think 7 is an overlay, but I'd have to convince myself that the track's playing like it was yesterday. I think I went the whole long about route way to say, I want to watch this race, see how it develops, see if I think inside or outside, and if it's outside, I think 7 would be interesting. 6 is just a blah favorite. He is what he is. I wouldn't be shocked if he's the winner, but the field, none of the speed fields that's trustworthy. 3, and then 3 to me is interesting if the inside's good. And obviously, obviously like horses like the 1, the 6, I'd be considering to use, but I got no clear path here right now. What's up, Steve? Yeah, not only stress-free, lazy. It feels like a lazy day. I only finished Gulfstream and said, you know what? I'm not in the mood. I'm not going to kill myself doing fairgrounds. I have no reason to do it. I mean, we might look at it. I might watch some videos, but I don't play races that I don't have marks. Unless I look at the right, halfway through the card and all I see is 1, 2, 3 every race and I can just blind bet. But that hasn't happened at fairgrounds yet. So I'm expecting to do nothing at fairgrounds, maybe just try to look at some things so I'm not just bored. Obviously, if I think I got something, I will play, but I'm lazy today. How do I say that name? Race 2? I don't have a play there on race 2. Ratchet? I don't know how to say that name. Maybe I'll just go with Cham. What's up? Jennifer Hawthorne Steve is in the house. Jennifer likes 1468 at Gulfstream. I do think this race has possibility. I'm just not clear which way I want to address. In a way, I think actually thinking that the inside is better is the easiest thing to take advantage of right now. If the outside's better, then 7 would be my key. I think there's more horses at a bigger price towards the inside. What's up, Christopher? Bob, what's up? Jay, how's it going, Jay? Dude, and is my bot program not working today? Let's see, what other races? I'll try to keep an eye on the other races too. Oh, who was the 8? Did I even make it? I didn't even make it through the rest of this field, did I? Yeah, 9's route to sprint on the outside. Yeah, I kind of stopped looking at it hey, got speed. Seven's actually going to be in the 6 hole. What's up, Sean? 3689, exact at Gulfstream. Bob likes the 689. But hey, what's up, Blair? Blair likes the 168. I agree with Lloyd. Winners in a gambling game probably doesn't complain about a lot of shit for very long. I think most people tell on themselves. Just sit back and observe. And I think your better players don't play like they expect to win every race too. Dude, whenever I talk to someone and they have that desperation that they're trying to win every race, I already know where they're at. Let's see, 3 scooting away with the lead, 7's running, 1's running, 9's looking interested. 23, not the fastest fraction. You got some inside horses that look interested and some outside horses. 9 has the lead, so 3 got hooked. 9 and 1 are going on with it. Ooh, both of you. So you got bookends. That's going to make it harder for me to read the track right now. 6 is coming late. Yeah, you got some outside horses. The 1 ran well. The 3 still ran well. And you guys know me. The only thing I don't want is to think a track's playing fair. I'm not sure who won. I guess 9 did win. So what was it? 9 did 6 split? I was just kind of had some thoughts and I. Oh no, it was 9-1. Oh, so the exact is going to be good, and it was the bookends. Yeah, I seen 6 looming, and I don't. I think I was had thoughts in my head, and I couldn't concentrate. So that's going to be a good exact. The only problem is it's a little bit. It's definitely inside or outside and inside there. Can't say. Well, I mean, 1 did get beat, but you can't say he didn't run a winning race, in my opinion. If 9's not in the field, 1 would have won easy. If 1 wasn't in the race, 9 would have won easy. Then it would have. Yeah, right now, I'm just not sure. Although we got another outside winner. Nine one six three. And should it be? Should be a solid exacta. Probably more than solid exact. What is 9-1? 51 to 1? Elaine, what's up, Elaine? Not playing today? Well, good luck. Oh, Elaine's getting yeah, we got a ton of snow. Ton of snow, but we did our walk. I even drove in the snow. I baha'd it all over the fucking neighborhood. Me and Bentley was basically spinning everywhere. Daddy was doing dumbass shit in the snow. That's what was going on this morning. And it's funny because even right now, Bentley's in the passenger seat. I still drive with the window open. So we pulled up to the cigar store. A guy walking out with his pizza just was laughing that Bentley had his head out, covered in snow. We were doing dumbass shit. Oh, Daniel's giving us the Tampa. Oh, a nice day at Tampa, 82 degrees. Ooh, and Daniel's out there in the nice weather, huh? It's 14 and snowing in the PA. Dude, it's been snowing a lot this winter, but Kiki and I keep walking and dude, we keep saying for it being cold, it's been pleasant. It's been pleasant. There might have been one day where we were both like, it's fucking cold. For a snowy winter, it seems like we've been getting a lot of sunshine too, which makes winter a little bit nicer. But this year we've probably had snow the majority of this winter on the ground. Usually, a lot of times in Michigan, you don't get that much snow. You get it, then it disappears, then you get it. Jennifer's bragging her AC just kicked on. Lloyd says, "Thanks, Daniel. I really appreciate that 82-degree weather update there, huh?" Lloyd doesn't want to hear about it. Jennifer says, "You're getting too much sunshine." Dude, I hate long gray winters, man. I really miss the sun in the winter. Holy shit. I really do think sun really does affect your mood. It affects my mood. It definitely does. But so far, even though we got a lot of snow, I don't think the winter's been bad. Let's see, and nine and one earned hearts, but they were both at a route there. And one was one of the ones that I didn't know what to think of them with the not having marks on them. God, this cigar's smoking too fast today. Every other one that I get of this brand is a bad smoke for some reason. Yeah, Jennifer, is today Bodrick? I think Bodrick's supposed to have a few horses running today, right? Like I think three maybe, or three were entered. Let's see. My stocks is in a snow globe at where he's at. Oh, he has three horses entered today. Good luck, Bodrick, with the entries. He didn't fly out there or anything, did he? Yeah, I know the 11 was in the first. I what I know his that little nice runner that won two races in a row is running again. I remember what is that, Uncle John or something? I remember marking him. I think that's in a later race. Hey, he put two nice wins together. He's a little bit of a runner. Oh, and he's put wins before that too. I didn't look at the overall horse. Oh yeah, he's a nice little runner. 22 and 7 wins. And I think we just seen him on the last two, unless Jennifer seen the other races. I don't know. Last race was a one race sample. His coming out party. Well, I don't know if he had a coming out party because he was winning before that race. But the Hearts, and then he puts two wins together after that. But he, like I said, he was already winning before that. Nice little runner. What's up? Can I go with Frag? I'm not sure how to say that name. Six at Tampa. Oh my God, Steve, are you sure you want to admit that you were watching Turf Paradise? You were watching Turf Paradise yesterday? He heard something they were talking about, but he also had to admit that he was watching Turf Paradise. Lloyd says Steve got a lot of time on his hands. Well, I guess unless it came up on like the TVG feed where you're kind of forced to watch. I thought that's the only way someone would actually watch Turf Paradise if it's on a big feed of a network. That would be Steve's only saving grace. I don't think anyone says I got to watch Turf Paradise. Do they? Is there a person out there? Got sickles. Steve, that would be a sickle. What's up, Anthony? Let's see. Jennifer likes 2, 3, 4, 5 over there at Tampa Bay. Oh my God, I dropped from 48 to 29 viewers. I hope that wasn't all my Turf Paradise viewers. Dipping out. Ah. The analytics on my stream is kind of funny to look at sometimes. There'll be big dips. I always wonder what I'm talking, but dude, you can actually go see what you were talking about after the show to see what the dips were. I've never went and checked the dips. Let's see. Pet says if Jennifer doesn't hit this race, oh, you're threatening to show us how it's done with the new strategy. I know. Jennifer, what is it, dude? I should do a poll, but I might not want to be the answer. Like, why do people prefer other shows? Jennifer, I might not want the answer. I got theories, but I might not want the answer, right? I always have theories. Let's see. Blair likes the 138 at Gulfstream. Let's see. 6 and 3 are going to lead. 6 has about a long head in front of the 3, so they are battling. Six and 3 are battling. 5 and 1 are stalking right behind this. 7's maybe 4 or 5 lengths back. 6 got the lead now. 3 kind of. He's hustling, but he's losing position. 5 is now in second. 3 is still in third. He hasn't completely went away. Moving back to second. But 6 has control. Going to turn for home with a little advantage. Maybe a full length, maybe a little bit longer. He's getting a little short. 3's just been grinding the whole time. There goes the 3. 6, 6 is now in second. 3's going to win. That 3 was really grinding. I even thought that he was done for a minute. 3, 6, maybe 2. Three six, yeah, 2-1, 2-1, 3-6, 2-1 at Tampa Bay. 3-6 going to be about what, 20-1, and 3 was 5-2, and 6 was 9-2. Let's see, are these the only 3 tracks? The duck probably canceled again. Fairgrounds like 35 minutes away. Jockeys do not matter. They don't matter. Ooh, this guy got a big binder. I want to know what's in his binder. Dude, that reminds me of the old days. I used to have those binders. I used to bring, what, 3 or 4 of them to the track. And each binder I had all the profiles, all my charts, and each binder would have 2 tracks. If I opened it this way, it'd be one, and then I flip it around and I have another track. So back then I had at least 6, the data for 6 tracks to 8 tracks at any time. And I just have the stacked up binders. Oh, that's old days. Safi thinks they matter? Is that supposed to be a dunk? I don't give a fuck what Safi thinks. Oh shit, that's probably why they watched the other show. God damn it. I gotta be good. Let's see. I think I got very little on this Gulfstream race, right? I think it was a race that was never going to be played. Yeah, we had a dirt race right before it was inside outside. First and second. Well, that's one race. He's first and second. But yeah, if I had a bunch of horses in training, I imagine I would have a certain percentage of winners too. I mean, it happens. If I have a lot of horses and I put them in races and I could keep them happy, I probably would have a relative, everyone probably would. I'm not saying I'd be a Hall of Famer. It's just like a jockey. If I got my butt in enough saddles, I'd have some winners. Yeah. What matters more, Jennifer, the jockeys, his jockeys or his juice? I'm just talking about as a gambler, and if that's your entire focus, I'd be like, yes, you get better rides. Can I judge when Irad's going to give me a great ride and a bad ride? I don't know what to put an impact value on that. Do I know Irad's going to win more races than other jockeys? Absolutely, but so does everyone. I mean, yeah, they met. Yeah, I'm just talking about. Come on, I'm just talking. Oh, 5 and 6 are out here. I say, Safi got the favorite. Chad Brown is taking money. Oh, we got some high level trainer, Dell's Romans. Not a lot of marks. I got nice excuses on the 4 and the 5, or the 3 and the 4, but everybody else is a first time starter. 3, I think, ran on a bad rail first time out. I wouldn't think that was a bad race. And 2 races ago, I think he ran on a bad rail too. 4, I think, went too fast to win against the inside bias, so both of them got good marks. Let's see, for the love of pets, a 7/8 exacta box, and he's gonna dedicate that boom to Jen and Attila. Let's see, Anthony King off the 4 with the 2-3. I'm saying, yeah, I was going to say the two outside horses are both first time starters. And the 1 and 2 are first time starters. Yeah, this race is definitely not for me. Ooh, but they are giving me a bunch of dirt races to look at before I get to another dirt race with some form. I want to see how many dirt races there are today. Ah, there's another dirt race, but it's going to have almost no form. What's up, Curtis? Man, maybe the 10th race will at least have quite a few dirt races to look at before that race. Is that true, Lloyd? Was he caught with the juice? Was Arvario caught? I don't keep up with that stuff. Said it cost him Horse of the Year. Is that true? Oh, my cigar's cracking pretty good. Mm-mm-mm. Let's see, Gulfstream's about a minute out. I don't know how much action is going to be in the chat on this race. What's up, Paul? Oh, like the 2 at Gulfstream at 14-1. Good luck. Yeah, and I'm not sure what I think of the track because it came in 9-1. One still ran a good race. Yesterday, for most of the week, I thought it was outside. I'm kind of stuck, and I'm kind of that last race that we seen really didn't make anything clear. You had inside the bookends, inside and out, the extreme inside and the extreme outside, running 1-2 and pretty close. Let's see, Bob's jumping in with the 3-4-7. I'm probably rooting for the 3 and a 4 just because they got marks that I think are good, but you know, you got 4 unknowns here. Three and 4 are probably at prices that I can at least root for. Sean says something's grabbing his attention about that 2 also. So a couple of Sean and Paul likes the 2 together. All Yeah, he's a price that would matter too. He's definitely a price if he runs well, helps tickets. 14 to 1. What is this? A 6-horse race. So 8 is still going to be in what, the 6 hole? Oh, I got, what is this alert? Oh, and I'm way ahead, so let me just get to the race. But there's not much. There's not much. Oh, did I write no bet? I think I wrote no bet, right? Yeah. What's up? I better just go with Red. What's up, Red? Likes the 4? Let's see, they're loading. I think we're just waiting on the 8. Maybe the 7 too. Maybe there's 2 horses back there. Let's see, an 8 remained the big favorite the entire betting. 8 is taking all the action, 3 to 5. First time starter. Let's see, Marco Lou likes the 4. Yeah, 3 and 4 are the 2 I'm rooting for. They're the only 2 with forms, but I got good enough marks to be able to root for them, but not enough to be able to play. Definitely would not be exact a race. I guess I could have looked at doubles, but I could have also sat out this race too. And that's what I chose to do. Let's see, 8 is out breaking everyone. 4 got a good break, but 8 looks like he wants the lead. 1's rushing up and going to challenge for the lead. Kind of hard to tell from the, okay. I was going to say, I thought 1 had the lead, but it was kind of hard to tell from the head on, but we got the pan view. So 8 still has the lead and 1's challenging. 7's also running, so all the first time starters are running and 3 or 4 are stalking behind this. They're probably 3 lengths back and 2 is the farthest one back. He looks interested and he moving up. So everybody is trying to run to the whatever degree. Looks like right now the outside just looks like it's running better, even though, you know, 8 was a big favorite, but 7's running second. 2 got off the inside. 8's going to win for fun. 7's going to get second and 2's going to get third. And I just going to note in my head that 2 had to get third angling out. And the public kind of nailed that race. Oh, I thought 8-7 were the clear two betting choices. 8 was the clear favorite, but I thought 7 was the clear second choice. He actually went up. I think he went up in price unless I wasn't paying that much attention. 8-7-2. Solid fractions. 21-4, 44-4. Solid fractions. Let's see. For the Love of Pets said he was going to do it. He said if Jennifer missed her race, he was going to hit this race. Dedicated it to Jen and Attila. For the Love of Pets with the dedication picks. I'd never seen, that's a new one. I've never seen anyone do dedication picks. And Safi with Irad in the saddle and never looked like a loser. Never looked like a loser, I guess. I think he went wire to wire, and like visually it felt like no one was really coming at him, right? Lloyd, is that new news on Paco? I do not follow this stuff, but is that brand new stuff? Or was that other old stuff? He says, Paco been banned from parks for the remainder of the meet for holding a horse back at the wire? I don't keep track of stuff, so I don't get that news. Yeah, he's getting, man, his reputation is really, ooh. Lloyd, is that something new or is that old news? It's new to me, but like I said, I don't follow that stuff. Let's see, the exact is 7-1. So if you hit it, it probably has to be on a skinny ticket. And I'm pretty sure buy stocks. I think that was a skinny ticket. Or no, not buy stocks. For the Love of Pets hit that. And I think I only seen a combination or two combinations at the most. So Paco found a home in New Orleans. Couldn't think of a better place. That's from Jennifer. Let's see. Tampa's next. Fairgrounds. I got Fairgrounds for him, but I didn't mark anything. So I don't plan on dipping my feet in it unless super late. It's just all inside and I don't even have to think. Ooh, some rematch races. Oh, not a rematch race because 2 is out. So I did. I'm probably just rooting for the profile inside on the dirt routes. Yeah, I can't handicap without my marks. It all looks like Greek to me. Well, I don't even have anything to look at. I need my marks. There's a reason I can play. Without them, let's see, 4 minutes to Tampa, and I think Daniel got to play. Daniel's looking at a trifecta, 246. Need the evens. Let's see, Curtis is jumping in. What does Curtis got? King off the seven, it looks like. Seven with the 1, 2, 4, 6. Oh, I'm putting up a football play. Got his football picks up there. I still want to watch Orleans, but I was not going to mark that for him. Well, I didn't get done with Gulfstream until 10:30, and I wanted to do the walk. I think no, I got done a little bit between 10, and I usually stop marking at 10:30 when I want to do a walk. And I wasn't going to scramble. See, I usually need at least an hour to just to mark shit. Ooh, they got a bouncy castle over there at Tampa. My niece and nephew, they got a big commercial bouncy castle like that. I wonder if they still got that now that they're older. I don't know. I don't know where he got that full size bouncy castle. Yes, Parsons. Thank you. I did get the files this morning. I even started it. I started them instead of marking off fairgrounds. Thank you. Well, Steve is right. I am a slave to those marks, man. Back in the old days, it would have been trip notes. I used to do trip notes really, really long time ago. If I thought the game go harder, I would take better notes during the races. If I thought the game got harder. What's up, Rockin' Ray? Let's see, Jennifer jumping in at Tampa 1567. Lloyd, will you mark? I don't think Lloyd marks. Lloyd's a tote guy. Lloyd's pro. I never asked Lloyd. Lloyd, do you even get a form or just not at all? I don't know if I ever asked you. I know what you do. Well, I have an idea what you do. I don't know what you do. I don't know if I ever asked that before. Does Lloyd even have a form with them or a program? I see. Sean likes the 2367. Exacta and try or exacta. I thought that TB was try, but I guess that's the track. Exact. It looks like an exacta for Sean. Yeah, I know. I know you're not. I know you don't use the forms anymore. Oh, but you do have a paper program. You do have something. Is that what it sounds like to me? But yeah, I know you're both mostly a board watcher. I see. Jay likes the 2.7. Oh, pay 6 to 1, so got to be skinny there. For Jay, even gives the price there. Oh, you still have a program because you like to see the morning lines. Okay. Yeah, I just had that thought after Jennifer made that comment. Yes, you like to you print out probably print out a program just to get the morning lines. It sounds like. Is that it, or do you look a little bit at connections or nothing other than the morning line? Let's see. One got the lead. Two and four are forwardly placed in second, third. Three is a close fourth, and six is a close fifth. Three's making kind of a eye-catching move on the inside to pull up, challenging the one, but there's four across the, or maybe five across the track right now. One looks like he's hooked by the three and the six now. Three has the lead. Six is pulling up a half length. Going to be a challenger. Four is still sitting there in third. Looks like seven's gearing up from the back. Maybe 4 or 5 lengths off. Kind of hard to tell. They're on the far turn. Four's moving up. Three looks like his head is down and feels like he feels like he's struggling. Or four's moving to the front end. Three's still in second. Seven just feels like he has more run than the three. And four and seven are the only two that can win. Four, 4-7-3, 4-7-3 at Tampa. Four's a nice price winner at 7 to 1. Let's see. And what was the seven? Seven's 2 to 1. Probably a useful exacta. Let's see how much that exacta is. Oh, 37 to 1. Oh, actually, not bad. I could have seen that being anywhere from the 20 some dollar range to 37 to 1. Let's see. I know a lot of you guys played that race. Ooh, doesn't look like four was popular though. Yeah, past performances are just that. Past performances to Lloyd. They're just the past. But his theory is only smart money knows that. I see fairgrounds. I still want to watch how these races develop. I'm not going to be writing no bet at fairgrounds. Ooh, fairgrounds is in the muck. It is sloppy out there. I don't even know if I need to grab the form, circle winners. I'm not even going to save the form because I don't have marks, so I don't even need to save that form now. It's useless to me. If I had the marks and still didn't want to play, I still want to keep the form, but if I don't have my marks on it, it's not anything. I might as well just throw it away. Did I write the result wrong? Wait a minute. Did I write the result wrong at Tampa? Or is Daniel might be talking about a different race, maybe. It came in 743 if you're talking about Tampa, or maybe Daniel's talking about somewhere else. Well, yeah, yeah. Well, that's the betting thing, right? I 9 and 12 were important. 9 I wanted with everyone. I knew the reason to be in the race, and I didn't want to use the 3. You're absolutely right. If I decided not to use them, it would have been. I still would have liked the bet, but I like the bet better when I hit it. And I thought that race was a good race. If there was 5 horses coming out of that race too, so I kind of wanted to use everyone, and I wanted to fade all the shippers. I still thought the race was good. But yeah, Paulie, if Manny Pacquiao is in the best shape of his life in his prime, feeling great, could he beat Lennox Lewis with the bad code? Fuck, he didn't even defend himself against fucking Irad. Isn't that who Irad punched? Oh no, I got no faith in he'll slap the shit out of a horse, but apparently another man, he's not as quick, at least on video. I seen 2 videos. I've seen him willing to slap the shit out of a horse, but not willing to slap a man that was punching him. Yeah, no, I don't think he'll have a chance against Lennox Lewis. I don't think he has a chance with Lennox Lewis if Lennox Lewis was sitting on the toilet. Oh, I want to watch Fairgrounds though. Let's see. Okay, they're going around again, or the race just started. I just flipped over and wasn't sure where I picked up the Fairgrounds at. Let's see. Jennifer likes the 1, 3, 4, 5 at fairgrounds. Sean likes the 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, so you guys got a lot in common. At least 6 combos in common there. Right now, tightly packed group up front, but 6 is on the lead. 4 and 5 are just off of them. 7's probably getting a nice track. It's actually a tightly packed group, and everyone's kind of in range. I don't think anyone's farther than 5 lengths out, maybe 4 lengths even. Yeah, and they're staying pretty tight. Is that 4 getting the lead over to 6 right now? But a lot of horses got chance. 2's diving on the inside. He might be getting the lead. It's yeah, he feels like he has the lead. Horses are always tired in the stretch at fairgrounds. Here comes the 1. I think that's the 1 on the outside. It looks like it's going to be an all inside exacta. Oh, I'm sorry. That's the 5 up there, not the 2. 1, 5, 6. 1, 5, 6. And 1 was, oh, there was no 2 in the race. 1, 5, so that's going to be the favorite over a 9-2. Over 5-2 is a try. What was it? 1, 5, 6. Man, the saddle cloths are hard for me to see at fairgrounds for some reason. It always feels like the camera is so far away to me there for some reason. Probably is. Let's see. Yeah, I want to look at this race, but oh, not with the scratches. I don't want to look at this race. This race is nothing. 4-horse field. I don't care about 4-horse fields. You gotta draw the line somewhere. I'm gonna draw it at 4-horse fields. And I'm gonna take a union break. Oh my God, my knees. Did they cover up my driveway already? It still looks like I went over it. Did you get bit in the tree? Snowed in. What's up, Rockin' Ray? Let's see. Sean's interested in race 4 at Tampa Bay. Says it looks like an interesting betting race. Four is the 4 and 5, or 4 and 6 are favorites. I'm looking to see if I could get to the 2 horses that matter, but I don't think so. Seven earned that heart too back running against the perceived bias, but you're looking at his surrounding races, and that's where his story falls apart to me. We got to go way back to 7, 9, and 10 races ago, if that's even how many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I thought there was only 10 races on my form. I wanted to count that. Yeah, I think 7 would be hard to get to. 6 still got excuses. There's a chance 7 could get the lead, but man, I'd still be questioning how long. Because the 2 favorites don't have the most speed, but I'm just going to say they look like they should still be the favorites to me. What's up, Sam? Fairgrounds, 156. 156 at Fairgrounds. Oh. Why is this having trouble today? I got a full charge. I don't know why that keeps acting up. Oh well. Let's see, they are off and running in a 4-horse race. 7, yeah, doesn't even get the lead. Or no, was it 7 then? I thought 6 gets the lead. I thought 7's only chance was this if he gets the lead and improve a lot. And even that I thought was a reach. I just thought the 2 favorites were the 2 favorites in a probably not that compelling of a 4-horse race. Yeah, everybody running right now though. No one's out of it yet. 24 and 4. They are, oh no, it is a mile. I was thinking it was 7 furlongs. It is a mile. I was ready to say they're running this race like a mile. Six is getting hooked by the 4. 7's still running. There's a chance. Yeah, 7's close enough, but I'm still not a big believer. 4 got the lead. 6 is still in second. 7 and 5 are just idling. Yeah, the 2 favorites are just going to be 1 and 2. And the bigger of the 2 favorites did win. 4-6. We'll just call that 4-6. I'm not going to worry about third in a 4-horse field. Oh, didn't I hit that to go? I did all that typing. What did I do? Hit delete? I'll give you the full order. 4657. There. Oh, there it is. Why? Oh, there it was a delay. 4657. Winner, winner. Let's see. Who said this race was interesting? Was that Sean? I'm seeing what Sean might come up with. Let's see. Daniel likes the 9. What's up, Lee? 574. What track, Lee? If you're new, throw up the track with whatever numbers. That looks like a new name. Welcome to the show, man. Oh boy, I'm not doing much today, but it felt like I wasn't going to do much today, especially early in the card. I think we had one good race at Gulfstream result-wise. And I think the rest of the race has been very chalky. Is that this race definitely been chalky? Yeah, $7 exacta before that. Second race was a nice result, $51 exacta. Oh shit! And I slept on the first race. Oh shit! I didn't even realize. Wow, that 4-5. Did anyone have that first race? Boy, if you had that first. Oh, that was a race. That's right. I remember watching that race. You guys needed a 5. I think Marco Lua and Jennifer needed a 5 to win. That's right. I do remember that race now that I'm thinking about it. So they had 2 decent races and 2 chalky races so far. We'll say that's not bad yet. That's not bad yet. 2 good races. You got to allow a few chalks in a day. They all can't be bangers. Oh man, I gotta chill. Let's see. Jennifer says Rams are now catching all the late money. Lloyd's ready. Time to turn on his betting app. Lloyd is ready. Ready to fire it up. What the hell are these 2 ponies doing together? That lead pony was really bumping the 1 horse at Tampa. What's up? 456, is that? I'm not sure what to make of that name. Can I go with hi? Hi, maybe? I don't know. I don't know what to make of that name. But likes the 456. Is that at Tampa Bay? Let's see. Curtis, what does Curtis got? King off the four with the 2689. Oh, try. Try for Curtis. Ooh, my cigar's starting to get a little flimsy. Let's see. Rockin' Ray is 584. Sean jumped in with a 2689. 2689. Oh man, I'm so sore. And Gulfstream, are they on the turf today or oh, they should be on the turf, right? They were on the turf yesterday. Yeah, Wednesday it rained. Or no, Thursday. Thursday they were in the wet. Well, I'm going to have no idea about the one, but it's not a big problem because that's a race loaded with first timers. I don't even know if someone's scratched, but I already know that race is not going to be in my play category. Is that this race or next race? The two sunroof? Or are you saying the next race as in this race? I still haven't learned who the hell his stable is. Oh, I think it's this race, JDT. JDT, I think I remember. Oh, race five. Oh, so so he does have horses. He just has a bunch of different trainers, right? Because I think the other one was a Michael Maker, right? Brendan Wash. What trainers are they using? They just got them scattered around. He had the 11 in the first race. Oh no, it's the same trainer. Why did I think he had a Michael Maker trained horse? That's not who trains Uncle John. know why I thought he had a Michael Maker for one of the horses. Oh, I was right. He did have a Michael Maker trained horse. So they do got them scattered around, huh? Well, you don't think so for Bo's this race tough spot? Yeah, a lot of first time starters. And it is JDT is the stables. So you got at least two different trainers. At fifth race, I already wrote the no bet there. Let's see, Tampa's sprung the gate. Eight looks like he's going to be forwardly placed and probably got the best break out the gate. Three is also Chad. Those two are going for the lead. 1 and 6 looks like they're settling, and so is the 9 going to settle to be stalkers. 5 looks like he's settling a little bit farther back. And the race is developing with a little speed duel with two bombs dueling on the front end. A 34-1 and a 21-1. Let's see, where's the favorite there? 2 is the favorite, and he's going to have to close if he's going to earn his money as the favorite. Now we got 4 horses across the track. 6 and 9 looks like they're gearing up. 3 looks like he's going to start sucking. Yeah, 3's backing up. 8 hasn't went away, but he got hooked by 2 horses. That generally means he's going away. 4 and 5 are quickening, and I still don't see the favorite. I think the favorite is dead money and might have pulled up. I don't even see his chiclet. Yeah, 2 is in dead last, and he almost looks like he's still running, but he's done. 2 is dead money. 5 is getting the lead at 16-1. But 4 looks like he's might have the lead at 4 and 5. Yeah, it is 4-5. 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6, 9 is going to be the super. Let's see, 4 was 2-1, 5 was double digits, so that exacta should probably be good. I'm typing, but I gotta have the thing. I'm typing for nothing. 4, 5, 6, 9. Did I do that right? 4, 5, 6, 9. Jennifer is booming. $6 winner. But that doesn't matter when you got the 53-1 exacta to go with it. Nice hit, Jennifer. Well, it might matter. I'm just saying. It might matter to Jennifer. It's just $6.51. 51 looks way more sexy. Anyone else catch that exacta? Jennifer's moment? Sean used the 5, but didn't use the 4. Rockin' Ray might be liking that if that's depending on how he played that. If he turned that around, he used the 5-8 and the 4. Rockin' Ray might be happy with that. If he turned it around, maybe. Curtis needed the 5 to go with that. Keyed off the 4, so he was right about the key. let's see. Hi. I'm not sure how to say his name, though. Might be happy if that's the exacta. Oh, it might be happy if that's the exacta or the try. He got 4, 5, 6 in, but it also has to be at Tampa. He didn't give me a track, but if that's at Tampa, he should be happy. Jennifer, huge pass at Fairgrounds. Boy, if that's at Tampa, he nailed that race. Should have nailed that race. Frankie Tubbs, what's up, man? Not too much. It's been kind of, well, actually, it hasn't been complete. There's been a lot of chalk. I haven't done anything. I haven't been interested in anything. Oh, Frankie had to call on Skippy last night. Oh, that's why you overslept. You don't need to do anything. Unless Jennifer, oh, or is Jennifer being sarcastic? Did Frankie like Skippy or did Frankie hate Skippy? I never know with Jennifer. I never know with Jennifer now. Could be legit. It could be sarcastic. Oh, he loves Skippy. He loves Skippy. Oh, okay. Nicely done. Yeah, and that was the Pendidic year where they were part of the Triple Crown run. They're the one that got hit. I love seeing that result. I love seeing that result. I did play that race. I think I would have made the right call if I needed to play that race. I said all the right things to probably make that right call. And I loved seeing it. It was a beautiful ticket. Oh, you think he had the exacta too? Yeah. Well done, Frankie. You deserve to sleep in. Oh, and you were a pandemic horse player. Is that when you started, Frankie, during COVID? Let's see. Sean said, "Oh, Skippy is the reason why you're playing today." Yeah, I love seeing that result, man. I love the. Oh yeah, that's right. Sean said he loved it when I said, "Here comes Skippy." Yeah, that was actually a fun. Dude, beautiful card yesterday. Beautiful card. Tough card, but beautiful card. The results, man. The results were beautiful from the start to the finish almost. Oh, really? That's when you started that's when you started watching him playing, huh? Yeah, fucking horse racing missed the pandemic. They're fucking bunch of special eds in horse playing. Dude, they should have hired they should have went right to fucking YouTube during the pandemic. I don't know how they missed. I don't know how as a company you missed that opportunity. No other betting on the fucking planet. And horse racing said, we're just going to do what we always did, nothing. In fact, we're going to try to put a cease and assist out. I mean, you want to talk about someone that's backwards. Oh my God, it's not even funny how backwards the thinking is. And shit, I don't even have that many that many people that watch this show, and there's probably a decent percentage that always remind me that that's when they started watching horse racing. Uh, they totally missed the ball. It's unbelievable that they missed that ball so bad. It's unbelievable that they missed that audience. Let's say 1, 2, 5, 3 at fairgrounds, and I would have loved if they tried. If you try and fail, there's nothing wrong with trying and failing, but I see no evidence that they even tried. If you take a swing and miss at something, that's fine. That's life. What's up, Attila? Attila's Dutch in the 7 and 9 at Gulfstream. Let's say we're scratched 11 on out, but this field, I'm just doing that. But this field, I want absolutely zero parts in. Other than I'll be probably rooting for Bodrick's horse. Bodrick's horse is a lukewarm favorite, very lukewarm favorite at 7-2. Yeah, I mean, there was a more podcast and a few YouTubers, but it was not sanctioned. It was not, and everybody says the governing bodies. The stupidest thing is each track should have did it, especially these dead tracks like Ohio, Finger Lakes. Jesus Christ! I know they don't have budgets for anything, but YouTube is free. YouTube is freaking free. All right, I spent $70 for my first camera. $70 for my first camera. It's not completely free. And then it, but at the same time, I know if they did, it would have been the stupidest content out there. It would have been pick related, and it's kind of hard to ask the tracks to do it because the tracks is just they just want handle. The tracks, unless they do own the CAWs, would have no idea what makes a winner. Unless you are one of the ones that believe that the tracks are actually the full CAWs and they're killing us both ways. But yeah, they really missed the ball then. All right, that cigar I can't keep going. That is just mush. Let's see, who was Attila Dutch in here? Oh, 7-9. 4-1 and 8-1 on the Dutch. What are those? Probably first-time starters, since the majority of the field are first-time starters. Let's see. Jennifer's jumping in with the 3-4-6-7. Irad and Pletcher at 12-1. He'll take it. Oh, you don't get that very often. Who is that comp? Or who is Irad? Irad and Pletcher. We got a Chad Brown, Michael Maker. Oh, is that the 8? The 8 is yeah, 8 has Irad and a Pletcher. Let's say buy stocks 2-all exacta. Ooh, that's a Boderick backer. That's Boderick's horse. Jennifer considers Elle and Paul colleagues. Let's see, Frankie Tubbs is Jerry. I tried to get Jennifer. Jennifer, we can't work out a deal. We said 50,000 is her pay for the year, but she wants too many days off in medical. What's up, Jerry? I still got to figure out how to bring people on again. Dude, I haven't even looked at that. Let's see. Lloyd's Dutch in the 1 and the 4, so quite a few of you guys are into this race. We didn't even discuss. She might have wanted a golden parachute too. we didn't discuss the end game. Jennifer says she's working on a no compete deal with Razor. Let's see. I'd be curious because Jennifer, I got no problem with Jennifer selections. Consistent. Way more winners than me. There's people in this chat that earn my respect. Actually, there's a lot of people in this chat that earn my respect. Let's see. 5 got the lead. 9 and 2 are also up there. 3's also up there. Those are the first 4. 6 is making what looks to be an eye-catching move right now at a big number. 6 is really making an eye-catching move if he can continue this. A lot of horses with chances here. 6 is still grinding. Bo's horse is making a run. 6 got the lead. Bo's trying to get by him. Buy Stocks is going to be happy buying second. Thank you. Dude, I always respect this chat room. I watch them play on other streams, and it's so funny. It's so funny that people in this chat room outshines no matter what show they're watching. I'm not even bullshitting with that. It's a big compliment. Bo with another winner at Gulfstream. Buy stocks, buy stocks. That's a nice buy for second to get that 6 in there. Because 7, I don't know if you weighed them, but I'm not as worried about the 6 being second as I would have been with the 7. Is that what it's paying? 67 to 1? Let's see. Oh, I'm sorry. Frankie's also booming. What did Frankie do here? Oh, 2610 for Frankie. Jennifer said she wasn't a believer, didn't like the horse's chance today at Bo. God, he gutted it out. He gutted it out. 6 ran a very nice race, first time starter. Turf Daddy Frankie really narrowed it down. Got the exacta there, it looks like. And buy stocks just popped in just in time. Nicely done. Nicely done. Yeah, I wonder if Bo went down there because he knew he had 3 horses. He hasn't showed up today, but I'm gonna keep it on for the winner's circle because I know what Bo looks like. Oh, Boderick, Boderick might be at home ice skating. Well, I'm sure he'd be happy with that win. No, I like seeing it. I like seeing it. Jennifer with the take Bo down. Nope, I don't see him. I don't see him there. Oh, and his horse got claimed there? Let's see, what kind of race was that, by the way? Oh, it's a maiden special weight. Oh no! What are you guys saying? This horse can't get claimed in a maiden special weight unless no. Or am I reading something wrong? I see a eight. Wait a minute. What are you guys talking about? I see an $84,000 purse. Or are you guys talking about another purse somewhere else? There's $84,000 purse there. Isn't that where both? Wait a minute. Yeah, you guys are looking at the wrong race. This is a maiden special weight. You can't get claimed in a maiden special weight, and it's an $84,000 purse. You guys are looking at something wrong. Yeah, he should get what, 60% of that purse? There shouldn't be a claim in a maiden special weight race unless something changed that I don't know about. But I always thought maiden special weight was maiden special weight because they're protected. Yeah, this is not a claiming race. Yeah, you guys are goofing me. Yeah, he couldn't lose that horse there. And the purse is 84,000. 6,000 is just in the fuck around and find out fund. FOA? Oh no, that's not the fuck around. That's fuck off added money fund. The fuck off added money fund. And Steve's at the wrong track. You guys are all over the place. Jennifer was at the wrong track too. Okay, that's why you guys were looking at something. You guys were blowing my mind with that. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Another nice win for Bo. The barn is actually pumping out some winners. I don't know how many horses he has, or that's in that group. Let's see. Daniel's looking at the 3, 4, 5, 6 over there at Tampa. I'm going to take a union break. Oh, my knees. this? Coming down the stretch? Or is this early in the race? Doesn't, nah, it looks like a long race, doesn't it? Tampa Bay is running. Bodrick, what's up, Bodrick? Nice win. It had you all stressed out. Nice win, man. Congrats. We were even checking to see if you were in Florida. We were trying to check the winner's circle. Ah, 6 did run a good race, but the horse did not give up. You caught him. Ten has the lead. 6 is putting on some pressure. 7 and 9 are still tracking. This is Tampa Bay. Got a breather at the half. That 49 and 3 makes me think that these front runners could hold up. Ooh, but here comes a 4 right after I said that. Yeah, he got to straighten out. But the rate, he's running out of time. Ooh, what was that? 6 is definitely the winner. I'm not sure who got second. 4 was up there, and was it 10 or 9? I don't remember who was also could get second. But 6 is definitely going to be the winner. If it's 6-4, it's cheap. If it's 6-10, it's a little better. It's still close for second. It's between the 4 and the 10, though. So 6 must have been a pretty big favorite, and they all must have been taking money. Yeah, 6 was the favorite. If it's 4, it's second choice. If it's 10, it's probably a co-third choice. Did I say a co-third choice or a co-third choice? There's a couple horses at 5-1. Co-third choice. And a little better exacta came in, 6-10-4. Whoop. 6-10-4. Fairgrounds is 4 minutes away. I'm not playing Fairgrounds today. Just Gulfstream for me, so if I even do anything. So far I've done nothing. It's going to be a cheap torpedo race. A fairly decent sized field. Boy, the race has been easy sit out so far. I haven't made a betting line today. Not one. Maybe it's time to at least try to make a betting line. Marco Lewis King, the 6, is that a Gulfstream 567? 6 is the key. Let's see, but I got a couple of scratches. I don't need the 10. So still a couple scratches, 2 and 4, so it looks like a 7-horse field. And not the craziest tote right now either. Let's see, 8 and 1 are the horses taking the most money. Let's see, 10 is also out. Let me get him off my form. shouldn't scratch the favorite. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got him going too slow to win. But still managed to get third. So he was just slowing the pace. Comes back early pressing day, just missed, running against the perceived bias. Comes back, got some bias in his stalking closing day, wins, earned a top. And then last race, wins again closing. He just looks like a horse that needs a pace. I can see in his running lines that he's been running, and there's probably a lot of rematch races here. Yeah, he's not going to bring me in by myself. Let's see, one's the other one taking the most money. Yeah, he's just annoying. Not his fault. He just ran out a lot of races with one race samples. Been on a winning tear last 2 races. I just can't rate one race samples. The running lines just look fine. Let's see, horses that matter. Yeah, I'm going to say 3. I would have a hard time getting to the 3. He would matter, but I don't have a real case for him. Five's been running well enough. Five's probably still going to be an overlay, even though he's been getting beat by the favorite. Yeah, that is, I wanted to make sure that was a favorite. I was pretty sure it was when I said it, but I wanted to make sure. Yeah, just missed last race. December 13th race got a little bit more first run over the favorite, but still got ran down. I still think he's an overlay, but Six is a contender. 6 is going to be an overlay here too. He's beat the favorite 2 back, and he lost to the favorite last race. Gets first run over the favorite. Race does feel competitive. And 9's almost at that level. That doesn't help. Wow, right now, I think 3's the only horse that I would have a hard time getting to, and everyone else I can make a more than a fair case for. I don't think any of the rest of the horses are going to be over 5-1 in my head. Yeah, I'm giving up on this race. I just 5 would be an overlay, and right now 6 is an overlay, but there are just very narrow margins here. Even I just don't think there's anything here for me that I need to look at anymore. Let's see, Fairgrounds. What's going on at Fairgrounds? This looks like I'm watching a replay. So it looks like 2348 was the result. Unless they can tell the future, but I think that's the result. And that looks pretty chalky with the 2 winning. It's inside, but looks pretty chalky. Even money over 7-2 over 3-1. Jennifer passed that race. Jennifer got confused with that claim moment from Steve. Yeah, not my finest moment either. I was like, wait a minute. Let's say change the rules that I don't know about. That can't happen. Hey, what's up from Turkey? What's up? Melhim? I'm not sure how to say that name. What's up from Turkey? Bo Rick's passing that golf. Yeah, I'm probably sure. Actually, would I just be looking at this race as just? I can make the betting line like that. That still makes 6 and 7 the overlays. Or if I divided it, I can either make them where they're all 20%, or 5 and 6 is overlays, and then I'm not separating the rest of the field either. And that doesn't change it by much. I'd probably just go with them all 20%, and this will race them out anyways. I guess either scenario, I would still think the 1 and the 8. I got questions on both of them. Although 8 I probably think should be the favorite more than the 1, but I don't even know how much I think that. Let's see. Sean likes the 5, 7, 8, 9 box at Gulfstream. Christopher likes the king off the 5 with the 6, 3, 7. And I do think the pay. Well, I thought there was a lot of horses that could go to lead, right? Or not really. One could possibly go to lead, but one has options. I think 5's going to rate here. I think that's the smart move. 6 can go to lead or rate, so he has option. Seven's been going to lead to the last 2 races. Before those are all sprints. I'm guessing he goes to the lead, but who knows? He has rated sprinting. But the two route races on the form, both of them, he was going to lead. 8, I think, comes off the pace. I think 5 probably gets first run over him. And 9's probably going to rate or maybe even close. So is there that much speed? Let's see. 7 might go to lead. 6 might go to lead. And 1 might go to lead. I think those are the... I think one of those 3 are the most likely horse wanting to lead. What's up? Is that Abden? Abden likes the 6-9. Let's see. Jay's trying to get alive in the double with the 5679. 5679. Ooh. There it is. They are loading in the gate at Gulfstream. One is going to lead, and so is the 7. 8 and 6 are going to stalk. But 1 looks like he's going to be, is he going to be the lone speed, or is 7's going to get to the side of him? I'm not sure. It feels like 7's wanting to challenge for the lead. Yeah, 1 and 7 are going to duel. 6 is sitting there, and I thought 5 would get a first run over the 8. 8 got first run over the 5, huh? One and 8 are doing all the dirty work. Or no, 1 and 7 are doing all the dirty work. 24 and 1. And they got a pretty big gap. 6 and 8 are close third and fourth. They're maybe 4 lengths off the lead. They seem to be coming pretty fast, especially the 8 feels like he has more run than the 6 right now. 8 feels like he's moving pretty smooth. 7's going to re-engage with the 1. 7's going to get a small advantage. 7's grinding to the lead. 8 and 6 are still running. 7 kind of got the slip. 8 kind of idled out. 6 got a real shot to get second. Looks like it's going to be 7, 6, 8, 1. And exacta should be decent here. What is 7, 6 paying? That's 29 to 1. 29 to 1. For the love of Pet says, let's go. Booming. Jennifer is booming with the winner and the exacta. Let's see. Jay, yeah, I was pretty sure Jay's going to get home with the double or start the double. Going to be alive to the 3-6 next race. Good luck on your double. What's up, Lewis? 7681 was the result. Seven to 2 over 6 to 1 over 2 to 1 over 3 to 1. Oh, Christopher's booming too? What's up, JC? I say Markalou's also booming. Ooh, some of these booms are slow. You guys are slow rolling that boom. What did Markaloo do? Markaloo wasn't horizontally? Key the 6 with the 5 and the 7. Ooh, you're in the exacta pool. Look at that. Markaloo is growth. Growth. Let's see, 29 to 1 exacta. Try's going to be what? $31 for 50 cents? Why does this keep going off today? This tablet has no rhyme or reason how it acts from day to day. Try to open it up different. I say Tampa's about 3 minutes out. Oh, I got an alert of a new video. check this video. I'm alerted, man. Oh, that's going to be gold. Never mind. Let's see. Curtis likes the 1257 at Tampa Bay. Time is it? 3:05. Keep my watch shaking. Let's see. Christopher's king off the 1 at Tampa. One with the 723. Jennifer likes 2578. Sean's jumping in with the 1267. I see some combos in common. Curtis is king off the 6. Let's see, Curtis and Sean got a lot in common. Just playing it a little different. Lloyd was watching it. Should have been easy, Lloyd. Should have been easy. They all should be easy. I see everything. They are loading at Tampa Bay. what we got? 3 horses going for the lead, all outside. 7 and 8 are the ones that are gonna keep going for the lead. 6 is gonna stalk. Nice position. First run over the 5, who's in 4th. 7, 8, 6, 5 are the top 4 horses running right now. 5 is actually rushing up, and 2 is sitting there getting closer, and 6 looking interested. 7 right now is the speed of the speed, has the lead, but this 5 is making an eye-catching move and gonna challenge for the lead. He's kind of blowing it though on the turn. 7 got a little bit more of an advantage when 5 kind of blew that turn, but 5 is going to straighten out and take another run at the 7. 7 still has maybe a length and a quarter advantage. Looks like 7-5 is going to be the exacta. And 3 is going to complete the 3's going to complete the try. 7, 5, 3. Let's see, Jennifer, another exacta with the win ticket. $21 to 1 exacta with the $8 winner. I think that's it. Fairgrounds 6 minutes. And Gulfstream. Is Gulfstream ever going to get too interesting, or am I just not interesting at Gulfstream still? And I'm not even trying. I haven't done anything, but I'm not even trying to avoid these races. There just hasn't been anything for me. Although when I glanced at the card and had an idea today, I kind of thought that today was probably going to be kind of like this, unless I really got creative talking myself into shit. Didn't look like a card that I would be active on. Yeah, we got another dirt race. Super lightly raced horses and a whole bunch of first-time starters, so a field just lacking form to me. Just lacking form to me, and I can't even handicap these races. I don't even want to start. They're just not anything for me. Jennifer. Yeah. Dude, at the same time I'm laughing, I still want more handicappers to get on YouTube and play live. I love it. I love it. Yeah, it's easy to have. We talked about how easy it was to have and how you had to look at a race, but when people are looking at speed figures and everything else, it becomes not so easy to have. That's why it paid what it paid. That's why even those shows where they have picks before and you think they had a good day, I still watch those and I'm like, yeah, okay, but what did you really do? Do you still make that call after 5 losers in a row? I mean, are you sure? Don't tell me you can connect the dots later. You know. I'd love to see more good content. I would love to see more good content, but you know, everything's harder with pressure. Like I said all the right things. If I needed that race, I probably would have hit it right, but I didn't do it, so there's no victory lap. There's no victory lap. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it immensely, but Anthony mentioned it on Friday. Did you hit it, Anthony? Are you saying that you mentioned it on Friday and didn't have it, or you did have it? Or you just played the exact and ran first and third? Yeah, there's shades when people put up picks in advance and then they come back later and tell you how great their day was. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. Pressure is different. Handicapping is a skill, but betting is a skill. Oh yes, and Anthony did have it. Anthony did have it. Oh wait, yes, I. Oh, you didn't have White Barrio. Did you at least have a win ticket? Yeah, and yeah. So saying Friday, that's a good call. But if you played the exacta, missed the exacta because you didn't have White Barrio, you know. But yeah, I did. I would love to see more people play live. I would love to. Let's see. Marco Lou likes the 3-5 or yeah, 3-5-6-5 is the key here. I'm probably rooting for the three. I'm still not sure about the inside. It's a dangerous race. I don't need to do anything. 9-1 actually shrinks with this many first time starters, but I at least got a good enough marks to say that, and his price right now is at least something I can root for. First race out, I thought he ran against a speed favoring track. In second race, it was a decent pace. One tick slower than the fastest winner average before getting sleepy. Huh? And that's fair. That's fair. But so many other people would take the victory lap. You know what I'm saying, Anthony? Oh, I gave it out Friday, knowing that when they came to betting the race, they missed it. And that's what A lot of gamblers do. You know, they'll over exaggerate what their hits are, and you know, it's just in this field, in gambling, we just know that we deal with a lot of lies. That's it. And right now with YouTube and how easy and free it is, and people are already playing at home, turn on the camera. I'll be able to judge. I'm able to judge very quickly who I can respect and not very quickly. Not very quickly. I need to see, you know, enough plays. I like when people defend but there's almost no one defending their bet or their math. There's almost no one. You know, just like you hear guys when they're giving out picks. Well, I like this horse. I think he's value. And then they stop at the next sentence. Well, what price should he be? Oh, I think he's going to be value. Well, I don't even know what that means 3 days out. I would love if more players would play in front and explain their process. I find it super interesting. You need a series of. It's just like when people jump in here and they judge with after a race or two. It's like, well, okay. I watched this guy break down one race. He was wrong, and I'll never watch him again. He's stupid. Let's say Bob likes the 169. Oh, nice call, Anthony. And nice admitting that you didn't have the win ticket and you played the exacta. Nothing's wrong with that opinion. Actually, great opinion. Great opinion. Yeah, Lloyd likes to see why people pick horses. And I like when people say, I like the next step, which you would never get before a live show. Oh, I'm making an adjustment because this horse is overbet. I'm willing to, you know what I'm saying? Okay, I like my show. I like my show. Pat myself on the back. But if if you watch long enough, hopefully you can respect the play. That's all. I gotta go to the restroom. I might have enough time to make it back. I'm speedy. Oh my goodness. there's nothing wrong about being wrong in a race, you know. I don't judge people on their bad opinions, but they got to have some very good opinions. It's almost like your track buddy. The only race that you know you're with them year after year. You got an idea where they're at. You know, old Timothy over there, he only hit races when they're super obvious. Everything, you know, you got an idea about where people are at. Ooh, eight. I think eight went to his knees at the start. Nine's going to get the lead here. Oh, he's being hounded. Nine actually, but that front view is always that head-on view out the gate is always a worst thing. 9 and 4 are going to lead. 6 and 1 are stalking. Seven's also stalking. Three's going to be about 5 lengths back. Tightly packed group between the leader and all the stalkers. There's about 5 horses that are fairly close to the pace. Well, yeah, you could go both. You could change your picks because of odds. You could change your thing, but it's just different. You could use different lens and say which is benefit to you. But you also got to come through with good tickets. The skill is making an adjustment. It's a betting game. Everybody thinks it's a handicapping big game. It's really a betting game. Let's see. Nine does look pretty strong in the stretch. One looks pretty tired in second. Three making a run. Three was a horse I was rooting for, but the favorite is going to be on top of him. And three would have needed nine to be out of the race. Nine, 3, 6. And nine's a first time start. I just wanted to see who the nine was. I just knew there was a lot of first time starters, and he was a first time starter. Jennifer is booming, and Jennifer's going to tell me that exacta was, yeah, 20 to 1. Oh, Jennifer's been on a bit of a heater last few races. And there's another one. Oh, another infrequent one for Jennifer. There's another one. She had to throw that in frequent. And I'll throw up Fairgrounds results. Ooh, Fairgrounds got a 3 horse race here. At least I can guarantee the try is going to be somewhere in the box. 352, and Fairgrounds been chalky as hell. So I am not regretting being lazy. And I don't think there's anything worth having at Fairgrounds today unless something happened that I didn't see the results to. That was a $9 exacta in the fourth. $5 exactas in the third. $5 exacta in the second. $8 exacta in the first. Yeah, I do have zero regrets not looking at Fairgrounds today. Man, three. I was rooting for the three. It was the only one that I thought I could build a case for, but would have needed none of the first time starters to run. So I don't mind that opinion, but I definitely don't mind that I set out that race. He ran good enough to say, yeah, I had a good enough number, but and another outside winner at Gulfstream, but it's still an outside and inside winner. So I still don't know. Track just might be fair today too. And Tampa's coming up next, 7 minutes. We still have 11 race card today at Gulfstream. So what is that? 4 races to go. I got 5 minutes. I want to make a coffee. I'll be right back. I'll make a coffee. I got a little bit of time. Maybe let Bentley go to the bathroom too. Bentley, you want to go outside? You want to go outside while Baby's drinking coffee? I'll watch it and I can go out with you. Will you make me a coffee and I can go out there actually with him? Thank you. Oh, my knees. Ooh, it was cold out there. I really need the coffee. See, what is Jennifer going? What, 1579? Ooh, a bunch of prices in there. A couple midlife, mid-price, and a couple of bombers. Christopher likes 871. So you guys got the 7 and 1 in common. Sean likes a 4689, 4689. Ooh, not a lot of combos in common there. What has Sean got in his group? 4689. Good luck, everybody, in this race. What is a favorite here? 5-2? 6 ended up being the favorite. And then they got a few horses at what, 9-2 and 6-1 maybe. So lukewarm favorite. Ooh. They are off and running. This race got to develop a little bit. Looks like 1 in 10. 10 wants to lead the most. Yeah, 10's getting the lead. Then there's a line of horses in. One's going to end up in second. So 10-1, 3-2 are the 4 horses that are close to the front, or the first 4 horses in order. 22 and 3 used to be a really fast pace over there on the turf at Tampa. Now I'm not so sure. The speed's been better than I would like. Ten is doing all the dirty work on a pace that generally I think is fast, but he has maybe a 3-length advantage. 1 is still in second. 10 is actually widening his advantage. Looks like he's going to try to give him a slip and see if this works out. And 10's a bomb at 35-1. Going to turn for home with an advantage, just a pretty big advantage. 9's gearing up, 2's gearing up. 9 feels like he has more run than the 2. 10 is tired, but still has a 4-length advantage, if not more. 9's cutting into it. Now 9's cutting into it fast. 9 is really cutting into it, but it still should be a nice exact at 9-10 because 10 is 35-1. And 9's 9-2, so that is going to be all good shit if you got it. 9 got the 10 by maybe a length, 3/4 of a length. And 6 and 2 are going to complete the try and super. Oh, you got CAW'd a little bit. 9 was 8-1. He goes off at 9-2. And 9-10 is going to be 182-1. Oh, 10 was a sprinter going long. Hey, he held up pretty good. He held up pretty good, actually. 9 just came and got him at the right before the wire. Let's see, Gulfstream 8th race. Let's see, I'm going to need that 10, but it's a turf race, turf route race that I've just been avoiding them the majority of the time. See if it's interesting, but for me, but choose a year off horse. Let's see, we got 8 as a scratch. So what we got, 9 horse field? And everything outside the 11 is out. Let me just look at a name, make sure I'm in the right race before I get. Yeah, it looks like I'm in the right race. There's Peppermint. All of these guys are out. Let's see, 7's a big favorite. Even money favorite. Oh, what kind of race is this? Just a 25,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. Looks like a bunch of horses are dropping too. Yeah, 7's probably really dropping from 50,000 allowance 1X to non-winners at 2 at 25. Yeah, he's not inspiring me to make me think that I'm going to be all that interested. Like the Hearts 3 back, like the class drop, but don't like the price. Let's see, who's the second choice? Who else are they beating? Or betting, not beating. Yeah, I might as well just start with the 1 because they're 7-1 and 5-1 is second choice. Or yeah, 1's a sprinter stretching out. Got him running against inside bias last time. Couple excuses. 2's a year off horse. Yeah. 3, I agree. Very hard to get to. Got him running against a speed favoring track. Before that, a year off. Yeah, just very hard. Never looked like he was talented enough. 4, I don't mind 4 getting some points. 5, I don't mind 5 getting points. I probably agree. Those are the second, kind of the second choice. 6 might be interesting with those hearts, but I still lean towards he's a pretty big reach. Pretty big reach. Right now, I do think 7 should be the favorite. Speed could be dangerous. Sprinter stretching out. Feels like he'd have to run. I think maybe a reach at the best. Ten gets points. I probably agree these are the biggest threat to the 7. To the year off horse, I just I'm just not at that price. If he wins or runs even second, just nice training job. One could probably fit in this group even. And that still leaves 7 is, to me, the horse that should be the favorite. And I probably even think 7 is, it could even get more points than that, but I don't think there's nothing here unless 7 just does nothing. Then if 7 doesn't do anything, then I think it's probably the 1, 4, 5, and 10. And I doubt it if 7 on top of any of those do anything, and I'm not even sure how good 7 is in second with those. Yeah, 7 on top of the 4 and 5 is nothing for me. 7 on top of the 10 is nothing. 7 on top of the 1 is nothing for me. Four and 5 on top of the 7 is nothing to me, 16 to 1. And 1 and 10 on top of the 7 they're okay. 21 and 27 to 1, but I would have to love that, and I don't. Yeah, I'm just out. I'm out. Good day. Good day for a day that I didn't feel like doing much. Jenny says, why doesn't... Oh, a lot of gamblers will never try to learn. Dude, it's almost like when you hear Jennifer... I know so many guys. I used to know these guys at the track. They'll tell you that they're a great handicapper, but a bad bettor. And as soon as you understand that fucking handicapping is nothing more than pricing, it's impossible to be a bad bettor. You're just annoying such a big flaw. It's so bad. I hate it when guys say that. I'm a great handicapper, but a bad bettor. And it's like, no, you're not. But I think a lot of people, it's just like everything. People overestimate what they're good at and they'll ignore the results. And that's what makes this game great. People are stuck in doing what they've done that hasn't worked for years. Let's see. Daniel likes the 2-4-8-10. All evens over there at Tampa. No odds for Daniel at Tampa Bay. Let's see if 7 is that big of a favorite or not. 7 definitely kept me out of the race. Four and 9 are going to lead, and 9. I know who the 9 is. That it's that sprinter stretching out. Still gave him overlay, but wasn't sure if I wasn't that convinced either way. I just said, he's an overlay, but he wasn't who I was pricing when I was looking at anything. Ooh, he might be giving him a slip. Where's the 7? Although I don't really want to be right about the 7. 7's being there makes the race not that good anyways. He's sitting there in 4th, whipping. I'm wondering if he's all in. No, he's not all in. Who is this? 2? Oh, 2's the year off horse. Two, 7, 10, 6. 2, 7, 10, 6. Good sit out. I would have been against the year off horse. I would have dared him. And if he wasn't in the race, 7 was the deserved favorite. Nice training job. That's all I can say. Nice training job after not running from October 2024. Nice training job. It's 2, 7. I know 6 got 4th. 2, 7. Who got 3rd? Pretty sure 6 got 4th. Let's see. Christopher's kabooming. Oh, Lloyd had 2, 4, 10 in the Foo-Foo Dutch. Oh, 2, 7, 10, 6. Christopher's booming too. Christopher and Lloyd look like that was good for them. What did Christopher do? Lloyd said, thanks, Jen. Took 3 horses to do it. Took me 3. Let's see. 2, 4, and 10. I want to see what Lloyd was dutching. 7 to 1, 6 to 1, and 8 to 1. Boy, Gulfstream today is the exact opposite of yesterday. Right? Or, well, the races haven't been playable. Wait a minute. How good are these? I've been zoned out. What is this exacta? I'm not expecting a huge exacta. 20 to 1 exacta. 20 to 1 exacta the race before. 29. Well, it is a big difference. They had nothing but triple digit stuff. They haven't been terrible today. 67 to 1 exacta. Yeah, they haven't been terrible today. $3 exacta. Well, that was a 4-horse race. We can walk out. You're not supposed to be betting that race, right? Right? We're not supposed to be betting that race. We'll just act like that race didn't happen. Okay, 7 to 1 exacta. Yeah, 51. Yeah, Gulfstream hasn't been terrible today. And 176 to 1 exacta to start off the day. What's up, Jan Diaz? How's it going, man? Yeah, I kind of zoned out just because none of the race has been for me today. There hasn't been a race that I thought I could play today. And sometimes because of that, I think the results haven't been that good, but they haven't been terrible. Lloyd, 2 of the 3 made it. Oh, I was just seeing what prices you were using in that Dutch. And Fairgrounds up. I think Fairgrounds was a 3-horse race. I think I guaranteed the trifecta. I'm not even going to justify to put the result there. I'm sorry. If you need the result for the 3-horse race, just look it up yourself. I'm drawing the line somewhere, people. Oh yeah, yesterday was a beautiful product. Beautiful product. I mean, today's product wasn't for me, but at least it wasn't terrible. They had a race that no one should have been in. They did have one $7 exacta, but everything else been $20 or up. I think even then they had a 50 to 1 exacta, 60 to 1 exacta, and a triple digit exacta. So that's still a useful product if you like the races. I only judge a card really if every race was just chalk, 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 and there was nothing. I call that a bad product, but whether I like something or hit something, if prices are there or things could have been, things would have been useful if you had it. I say it's a average to good product. Let's see, I'm going to throw on some Santa Anita since JC. Do we get a JC moment? I might as well throw up some Santa Anita because I'm not doing much. Let's see. JC needs a 5 and a 3 for a JC moment here. Jan Diaz from you from Venezuela? What's up, man? You're a fan of White Barbario? White Barrio? He ran a nice second yesterday. Let's see. That was just a 5-horse race over there at Santa Anita, and 4 has the lead. They just sprung the gate around the first turn. 4 has the lead. 41532. Those are the top, well, those are the horses in the positions they are. 4 got the lead, 1532. Nope. No one knocks on my door with a yard sale. We are not a yard sale neighborhood. Let's see. One is getting the lead. That's the big favorite at 1-2. I think that's 3 moving in second, but one's going to turn for home with a big advantage. Or is it a big advantage? Feels like a big advantage because it looks like 2 and 3. I don't know if they're really responding, or are they? Oh, 3 is responding. It's either going to be 1-3 or 3-1, but it looks like it's going to be 1-3. 1-3-2. Oh, pink flamingos aren't for sale? What the Kiki got some flackers in there. What she got? Some butterflies in the yard? She might have some butterflies in the yard. I think there's a little squirrel figurine from the old owner. No flamingos. We class it up over here. The race that I was hoping would be good. Oh boy, there's some scratches in that field. I was hoping the 10th race would be something I'd be interested in. That feel got scratched down. Oh wait, did I not click? Did I not click to the 10th race? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, I thought I double clicked. I didn't double click. Oh shit, it's worse. Oh Jesus Christ. Yeah. What was bad got worse. Dude, am I gonna have a 0 play day? What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4? This might be the first perfect day today. This might be my first perfect day. I don't know. I might have had another 0, but ooh, man. I either got to like a handicap to beat a route race or the last turf race. That 10th race is not going to be anything. In fact, I might as well just write the no bet for that. Good, and if I make it all the way to 11th race for today, I don't even know why I would even play. I'm a host today. I'm a pure host. Oh, we got the Uncle John race. Good luck, Bodrick. Well, shit. My assessment of what I thought was the card was today at Gulfstream was dead on. I wouldn't expect 0 plays, but we'll see. Let's see. Lloyd's Dutching again, 2 and 4, and Anthony 468 or yeah 468. I can't trust my blurry ass eyes. Jennifer 2349. Ooh, so Jennifer and Lloyd can win if oh, they both got win tickets on the same 2 and 4. Oh, and Anthony can also win with the 4. Christopher King off the 5 and says no, he does not want to hear the 4. Uh-oh, Lloyd's adding the 5. Oh, did you Dutch that right with the throw-in ticket? All right, they are off and running. 6 and 5. 6 has the lead, and 5 is going to be hounding. You got 3 horses sitting there pretty close in 3rd, 4th, and 5th. That's going to be the 3, the 4, and the 8. But 6 and 5 are up front as of now. Oh, and Daniel likes the 2, 4, 8, 10. Daniel's all even. Even Steven for Daniel. Five and no, who's that going to lead? That must be the 8 got the, is that the 8 with the 5 are dueling? I kind of forgot who's up there. 3's getting a nice trip behind this. 3's getting close. Oh, that's the 6 on the lead. 6 is on the lead. 3 is moving into 2nd. 5 looks like he's tired. 3 looks like he had enough of not being in 1st. 3's going to get the advantage. Oh, 5 has not went away complete. There he goes. 3 and 4 are going on with it. 6 still got a shot, but it looks like third is the best he's going to do. 3 and 4 are the only two that can win it, but 3 has a big advantage. 3, 4, and probably 6. 3, 4, 6, maybe 2. Three, 4, 6, 2. Daniel Settles takes second. Let's see, Jennifer with a winner and the exacta. And how, 3 was a lukewarm favorite. Oh, 3 was a lukewarm favorite, and 4 was a second choice. Jennifer's booming, $8 winner, 15 to 1 exacta. With another infrequent winner. Anthony says, Jen is taking our money. Not mine, not today. I'm a virgin bettor today. I have not did anything. And shit, this race, they also got 2 scratches in this race. And this is a little handicap. Where Bo is the favorite. Uncle John. This doesn't look like I'm going to probably be interested. Something. Uncle John is the big favorite, huh? What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 horses. Let me just glance at it. Except I want to root for Uncle John. Well, you know what he got? He got speed and been using it. What makes this? Oh, I thought I seen a big handicap. It's just a 17.5. I thought that I added an extra 0 to that. What is this? One of those Florida bred races? For horses that ran for a claiming price of 17.5 or less since January. Wow, that's a big gap. We got to go all the way back to 2023. And really, this race is nothing more than probably. Yeah, 7 would have to put some pressure on Uncle John. I definitely want no part of this race. I'd rather just root for Bodrick's horse. Doesn't even look like something I want to be interested in. Let's see, let's watch. Oh, Fairgrounds running. Well, you gotta beat a 1 to 2. 4 is going to win over there. They're going to beat a 1-2. I guess if 6 gets second, it's a good exacta or decent exacta for today. If 3 gets second, it's still probably not much if you're an exacta player. They got a big gap between them. It makes me hard to judge who got second. I think the 3 is in front right now. Does 6 even make this closer? I thought this was closer at the finish. Oh no, that's 4-3-6. I don't know what I was thinking that was close. I don't think that's close at all. 4-3-6 over there at Fairgrounds. Four three is going to be 6-1. Yeah, 4-6 would have been decent, 33-1, but that wasn't as close to happening as I thought it could have been. Nope, I got grass, Jennifer. I got in-ground sprinkler system, Jennifer. I have green grass all year, not all year, not in the winter. All summer I got green grass. Beautiful, beautiful. I pay to water that bitch. And I pump in Maui water, or Fuji water. I water my lawn with Fuji water and sparkling water. Yep, in-ground sprinkler system. What else do I got on the outside? I got a big auto light thing, but I don't, I never use that. I got a complicated looking lighting system, but I ripped out everything and disconnected it. Because when we bought the house, everything was way overgrown. At one time, they probably had this as a really nice lawn at one time. Because he did have a kind of a complicated lighting system from what it looked like. But by the time I got to the yard, everything had to rip out. Everything was neglected. Even the bushes had to be. Oh, fuck, I want to watch Uncle John. Good luck Roderick horse here, Uncle John. Let's see, Jennifer likes 235A here. Ooh, Marco Lou likes the 1 in the 8 here. Anthony says he's never dipped his toes in the show pool. It's always stayed out of the shallow end, huh? What's up, Evander? Evander likes the 5. Let's see. Christopher's king off the 6 with the 3-1. Ooh, and Uncle John is going to get hooked and going to have to do it maybe from a stalking position. 7 and 3 got the lead, but 7 got maybe a length advantage, and 3 is in second. 5 and 2 got first run stalking, and then 1 and 8 are going to be, I don't know, 4 lengths back, maybe 5 lengths back at the farthest. 24 and 2 for these horses. No car parts. Now, I might have building supplies in some of the bathrooms all the time. She has to live around my remodeling. Never car parts. Never. I don't work on cars though. Let's see. Uncle John's still running. 5 got the lead. 8 still has a shot. 3's going to have to battle back. Marco lose 8 got a real shot. Just got to get by the 5. Yeah, it's going to be 5-8-3-7. 5-8-3-7. There may or may not be a big wet saw in the tub right now. But we also got four bathrooms. And that's not the bathroom we use. So there might technically be a tool in the bathroom tub. Jennifer, there might be something in the bathroom tub. But in my defense, we got 4 of them. Let's see, For the Love of Pets is booming on the 5. Oh, Jennifer with the exacta, $6 winner in what is that, 33 to 1 exacta? Five to 2 over 11 to 1. And what was that exacta? I think I seen 33 to 1. Yeah, 33 to 1 on the exacta. And next race is going to be a 4-horse field. What's up, David? Let me go bathroom. Ooh. Oh. Bodrick ended up sixth, first, and third today with his three runners. Yeah, not bad. Oh my God, Santa Anita, what are they? Back-to-back 5-horse fields? Is that what this is? Back to back to back. They're running 3 races and only use 15 horse. That's very economical over there. All right, Santa Anita's holding in the gate. Hey, they got some extra horses in the later races, so they're getting the short fields out the way, it looks like. Three got the lead, two's chasing, and four's in third over there at Santa Anita. Yeah, and I was kind of hoping that this 10th race I was hoping would be good, but I did not look ahead to see the scratches. No, I don't care about that race. Let's see. Three's going to win, four's going to get second, and two's going to hold on for third. What's up, Artie? Did I say that right? 3-4-2, I think. Yeah, 3-4-2. I just wasn't sure if I got the four and the 4 and the 2 mixed up. It was 3-4-2 over there at SA. Tampa Bay. Is this the last race at Tampa? Looks like it. Here, let's see the bot program. How did the bots do today? Not too bad. Oh my God, I don't know why this dog racer is all my feed. 300 to 1, 300 to win at 13 to 8. Is this supposed to be a highlight or what? 13 to 8. Usually well, that's an improvement. Usually his odds are 6 to 4. I mean, if that's your betting range, Jesus fucking Christ, why are you bothering me on YouTube? I don't even know why he falls in my feed. It should be an embarrassment. Well, I like that watch. Lloyd's passing at Tampa Bay. Let's see. Is that race ready to go off? They're getting ready to load. I'm scrolling through my YouTube feeds. Really slow day. If it wasn't a snowstorm, I probably would have left early, but I don't need to go for a walk right now. I guess I might as well ride it out, see if I'm interested in the last race or not. Let's see, Jennifer likes all outside, 7, 8, 9, 10. Rex derangement syndrome. RDS. They're making a slow walk for the last race at Tampa Bay. Boy, I was so close to not doing a show today, and I could have not done a show today. I was so close to saying, I'm not even going to bother. Actually, there's nothing else I would have been doing except for napping, probably. Oh, I gotta go back to Tampa. Let's see, they are almost all in the gate at Tampa Bay. Wondering if I'm going to do a Wednesday show or not. Either be a night show. Probably won't be a night show. Could be a night show, or could be, I think, Aqueduct and although shit, I gotta worry about Aqueduct canceling and Aqueduct being nothing but shit fields. Ooh, someone's getting steadied on the rail there. That's a hard steady on the one. Let's see, 9's gonna get the lead. One is being kinda, Wow, he's getting steadied a lot. I don't know if it matters. He's 90 to 1, but it doesn't help. Nine has the lead. The two favorites are up there. Boy, one, I'm just interesting in how many times he's going to steady during the same race. $22 and 4, 46 and 3, 9 and 7 got the lead, and those are your two favorites. 8 looks, 6 is making an eye-catching move into third. 6 looks loaded. It's just, are the favorites responding, and how far back is he? Because it's hard to tell. He's actually a good position if he's good enough. 6 looks like a real threat, but he's just 7 to 2. I was wondering if he was a bigger price since the favorites were on front. 9's responding. 6 going to take one more move. 69, 69, 710. At Tampa Bay. And I think Jennifer was all outside. I just don't know if that included the 6. I don't know how many horses were in it. What was it? 6. I'm writing down wrong numbers. 6 definitely won. I think 9 got second. 6, 9, 7, 10. I think it was. Yeah, 7, 10. There they are. Let's see. Daniel got the exacta. Yeah, Jennifer, I remember was being all outside. I just didn't remember where outside started with Jennifer. And 6, 9, what is that? 7 to 2 over 5 to 2? Paulie's looking for some work. Jennifer, will you be my agent? The lack of talent agent? Fairgrounds getting in the gate if anyone got any plays there. Let's see. I'm going to throw away that Fairgrounds. I didn't mark it. Nope. She does not want to play work on my lack of talent agency. It's a hopeless cause, Jennifer. Three is going to the lead. 3 and 2 are at least nice prices, and they got a chance. They got the lead over the two favorites over there at Fairground. But 8's in position, a close third, saying you can't have nice results at Fairgrounds today. And 1 at 3 to 2 is in a close fourth position, saying, yes, I agree. You can't have nice results. But 3 and 2 are going to try. They still got a little bit of advantage, especially the 3. 3 has a length advantage over them. 2 feels like he says, yes, I agree. We can't have nice results. Ooh, that looks like 2 or 3 is getting in trouble now. 8 and 1 are right there. 8 got his nose in front, so 3's hooked. 3's going to have to really battle back. Let's see, is he going away? He's trying. He says, I'm going to try to make this race good. But 8 is consistent and saying, nope, we can't have nice things. Looks like it's going to be 8-3 because 1 flattened out in third. So it looks like the exact is probably going to be 8-3. 8's the only horse that can win. 831. Well, it's a $9 exacta. It could have been worse. It could have been a $3 exacta. Actually, I have an in-ground pool. I do have an in-ground pool. Private in-ground pool. And I think just 80 houses have it. What's up, 4 horses to win? Yeah, we got a rare community pool. You usually don't see those in residential, and we've never been a condo or anything. It's just a rare. I don't know if I ever actually seen it or heard of it, really. Take care, Daniel. See you next week. It's funny, we got that, and some of the houses still got pools, their own pool. It's actually a nice pool, too. We even got to pay for lifeguards. Yeah, this race, I'm not interested. I think I'm going to have a zero play day today. There was no spots at all that I was interested in at all. Just zero interest. Unless I try to play the 11th race, and I don't even know why I would care. If something's good, maybe, but right now, don't care. You want me to drive you? We can leave right now. I'm not playing these races, probably. It's been fun. You scared of me driving? I ain't scared of driving in the snow. Let's see, 4 horse race. Let's go. Jennifer fishes in her pool. Dude, I haven't used that pool since Bentley. Yeah, I got, dude, I got to remember. Since I got Bentley, I used to go twice a day to the pool. Oh, we're gonna have a nice result with the three winning in a four-horse race. 5-1. Is that the biggest price on the board? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, that is the biggest price on the board. So what is that going to be? 3-5-1-2 maybe? Because I don't think I see the two anywhere. So 5 definitely got second. I think process of elimination. 3-5-1-2. Nope, I didn't do that right. 3-5-1-2. And one more race at Gulfstream. I'm actually surprised I made it on for the full show. I could have ducked out at any time. Yeah, like I said, snowstorm and there's nothing else to do. Actually, I probably had fun. Got to watch Bodrick horses run. And are there scratches in the last race? It actually ends up being a full field. Well, fairly full field. Oh no, they got some scratches, but they had a lot of horses. Boy, this horse is off a long time and shipping in. Oh, that's supposed to be the favorite too. This race doesn't look like I'm going to care about it. Oh, I think this is the first perfect day, or maybe the second in all the years that I've done this, of me not doing anything. Dude, what's weirder is there wasn't much to even handicap today. There wasn't even much to handicap. There's just races that were. And I don't even think and I did say, I don't even think the results were all that bad. It wasn't chalky. They were just a lot of, just not the best formful, or not formful. I don't want to say formful, just a lot of races with no form, or form that I wanted to work with. 7 was that. What is that at? What are we talking about? 7 was dead last. Am I losing track? Or was that just happened at Gulfstream? Oh yeah, that's probably the Gulfstream race. 7 was dead last. I don't get to comment on Lloyd. I throw out 29 to 1 shots all the time, but don't say that after the race. Oh, I think he was looking at the odds of the race wrong. I think Jennifer's. I think I see where that's going. I think I caught up on that conversation. I say Santa Anita's getting right run. Tampa's done. Oh my good. Oh, and it's only 5 o'clock, so it's still kind of early. Boom, 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 boom. Woo! So that means in the last 2 days, only 2 plays? Wow. Oh, I know what I wanted to do. I wanted to look at a brisnet, but I'm not sure. I wanted to see what that Wednesday card was, but for New York, I don't know if I'm going to decide to do a show Wednesday or not. Let me just see if they got horses, but you never know. You might think they got horses, and then you look at the damn card, and they got a million scratches. Let's see, view all the races. Well, that's not promising. 5 horses in the first race? That's not promising. 6 horses in the second race? That means that there's 1 scratch. A couple 7-horse field, 8-horse field, 7-horse field. It's still a possibility. It's still a possibility. Let's see, what does Tampa look like? And it'll beat Tampa. Yeah, I'll probably just see after doing my data on Monday and Tuesday. If I feel like marking it up, I'll do a show. If I don't, I'll be back Thursday. And next week, what? We'll have, I think Oaklawn starts back next week, right? Probably do all weekend of Oaklawn and Gulfstream. Yeah, Oakland looks like it starts on Friday. Let's see, and we're still waiting for Santa Anita and then the last race at Gulfstream. Mm-mm-mm. I don't even know why I'm going to look Google the NFL. I guess today is that type of day right now. NFL scores. I don't even know why I'm looking. I don't even know why I looked. Let's see, how are they betting Gulfstream? Yeah, one ended up one I knew had hearts, but he ends up also being the favorite. 7-7 off of that layoff. I'd be daring him to beat me, but I still don't think I'm interested in this race at all. Yeah, we still got first time starters. Two, I don't mind last race, but he's just 7-1. Six, I probably think is priced right. It's 1227 race. Why does that look like ran against the bias? Did he get shovel back? He came out five and all. Yeah, he's just 10-1. He might be a little interesting though. Eh, I ain't got nothing better to do. I'm gonna look at a replay real quick. Maybe I can talk myself into something. Maybe I can't. Oh, is he a seven horse, but in the 4 hole? Yeah, 7 horse in the 4 hole. I'm just curious how he got shuffled back, and then that pace looks kind of. They that race really got a breather there. Both of them might have been a little, although he was close to the pace. Yeah, nothing happened to make him go that far back. Yeah, he might be interesting. I don't know if I'm going to think that replay is a must. And he got his path taken there. He's checking there. Checking again. Oh, he checked a lot of times. He's just in a bad position. He's going to have to probably make an eye-catching move to even be 3 lengths off of that. Yeah, I'm probably going to root for him. I'm going to look up one other thing on that race. It still looks like it was a crazy slow pace, too. I think there's enough to think he's at least an overlay. What did I want to look at? Oh no, my documents. I knew that felt wrong. Gulfstream 1227. That was the first race. Yeah, that was a crazy slow fraction there. The other pace went 46, 47, 1, and that's, dude, that is 16 lengths slower than the fastest pace of the day. Still 10 lengths slower than the other race of the day. And 6 was a closer and off the pace. He was closer to pace that day, but that's not his running style, and might have actually got checked. I might root for both of them. But I still think I'm just done, and no reason to start doing anything if I sat out all day today. And on a surface that I haven't been caring about too. Oh, what happened at SA? 425 at Santa Anita. Fairgrounds 2 minutes out. Gulfstream 7. And I am done, but I've been done since I started, I guess. Oh my Let's see. They're getting ready to load at fairgrounds. Let's see. Off and running at fairgrounds. We got 3 horses scrambling for the lead. It looks like 5 at a big number is going to be Speed of the Speed. 5 gets the lead at 46 to 1. 8, 2, 3, and 9 are all chasing, tightly packed, all within 3 lengths. Maybe got a 2-length lead on them at a big number. And 8's in second at a big number. 5 is turning for home with a 3-4 length advantage. Still looking like he's running and no one's really coming. Someone's gearing up on the far outside. Actually, 2 horses are gearing up. 5 still has an advantage. 8 still has a shot. But who is this coming late? 4? Is that 4 coming late? Yeah, 5's going to get swallowed up. 1 and 4 are going to be there. Looks like it's going to be 4-1. 7 to 2 over 8 to 1 if it's 4-1. 5 may or may not have held on for third. Anthony says it was 4-1-5. Man, 5 looked almost good halfway through the stretch until he didn't. They came from a ways back too. Man, it is probably 4-1-5. I think Anthony got the good eye there. Trifecta should be good, and I think the exacta should be decent or even better than decent. What is 4-1? 31 to 1? What's up, Bunny? And Gulfstream's 2 minutes away. Oh, I still want to save this, but let's see, there's nothing to review. I'm going to have no review. Sat here all day with 0 plays. All day with 0 plays. I'm 0 for 0. Let's see. Bunny likes the 27911. I'm rooting for that 11. I still think the group I can get to would be a lot. I'm rooting for the 11 and 6 out of the same race. But then I don't have a problem with 1, 2. 5 I don't really have a problem with. 7 I tend to play against them, but I probably don't have a problem with him. Even though I'm not rooting for him, I'm probably more likely against him. And the 2 first-time starters I'd just be ignoring, but or 3 first-time starters. On a surface profile that I don't need to do anything. I probably know what I'm rooting for. Probably rooting for that. I'd have to really be interested to decide if I would even want the 7, and that would probably just be with the 11. I'd definitely be using the 1. Could use the 5, I could use the 8. I think I'm rooting for something like that. And there's also another way I could have played that. I could have also said, you know what, 1 is the... 1 is probably who I think should be the favorite. I don't feel like making a betting line when I got so many first-time starters in the 7 horse in the race. It'd be hard for me to make a betting line. I guess I could also been pricing this out. But I think I'd have to pick a direction. I think I would probably have to pick a direction. But I would need the 7 not to be anything and none of the first-time starters to surprise. Or not even surprise, just run. I'm never surprised if a first-time starter win. I think surprise is the wrong word. What's up, Carlos? Anderson, what's up, Anderson? But yeah. Me done. Let's see, Christopher's king off the 8 here. Jennifer likes 3, 5, 6, 7. Let's see, I'm going to turn that off. I don't need that on right now. For the love of pets, like the 11. And I'm not even sure. This was a lazy way. I think 11's more of a reason. I'd have to make a betting line because I might have been able to. I just liked them both off the same race, and I'm not so sure I would have necessarily keyed with the 6, but I got it written down. I think 11's the one that I feel like would have been the better reason to get me in. Let's Maybe I could say I'm not rooting for that, and that could have been played with that, and that still could have been played, but I guess I see no reason for me to do anything right now. Did I save this? I don't need to circle the horse. I'm done. But I don't remember if I saved this or not. Oh, Bunny got the oh, that was a nice exacta. Bunny, were you the one that left the comment? I seen someone put a comment on the video earlier. Was that you? Someone else said they caught the exacta in race 1. Was that you? And then you caught the try in race 5? Nicely done. That was a nice exacta in the first race. Whoever left the comment said they wish they had it for more. Let's see, late scratch in the 9. That just gets rid of what, a first-time starter? I say, buy stocks like the 1356 over there at Gulfstream. Ooh. And this is the last race, and I am done with the show today. I sat here long enough. And Gulfstream with the late changes want me to get extra time. Let's see, Buddy's doing exacta box here, 2, 7, 8, 11. And the try with the 1 and the 1 to key the 1 to win. Good luck, everybody. They're getting ready to load. Almost loaded, and Jennifer, anticipate what? Where a band this week? Where are you working on a band at? Someone's getting frustrated with Jennifer. Is that on the night show? Let's see, they're off and running 5 and who's the 13? Did I even look at the? Oh, I never even looked at the 13. All right, 13's in the race too. Oh wow, and I did not even look at him. How did I miss that? Not the missed handicapping, missed even knowing he was in the race. Anyways, 13 and 5 are going to lead. 6, 1, and all 8 are all lined up in second across. Or sitting there 2 back, lined up. No one's really in second. 5 and 13 are dueling. One's looks like he's putting a little foot forward, but I don't know. 5 and 13 are still running. Ooh, I wasn't paying attention. 11's making an eye-catching move, but he got some running to do. I don't know if he's just getting an eye-catching. I think it flattened out. I'm not so sure he's running. He looked like he was getting quick for a second. But anyways, 5 and 13 still got the lead. 7, 5 gave him a slip. 5 definitely gave him a slip. 11's grinding. He's just not coming fast enough. 7 looks like he's going to get second. 5, 7, 8, 11. I think that result was. Well, going to be a good sit out, but it's not even a good sit out. I wasn't even tempted. Wasn't even. There's races that you're tempted and there's races that you're not. So sit out was the wrong word. 5, 7, 8, 11. 41 to 1 exacta, so not bad. 5's a 7 to 1 winner. Let's see. I just circled him. Might as well save it. In case I look at anything, I'll at least know who won that race. Wrong key. Let's see. Lloyd is booming with another 7. Oh, nice, Lloyd. Another 7 to 1 winner for Lloyd. Let's see. Jennifer with the winner and the exacta. Jennifer was pretty hot today. Infrequent wins. Let's see, 5's lightly raced, 7 was a year off horse, but he probably ran pretty good and probably needed that race. But nice training job for him to even get second. And 8 and 11 got third. Let's try and super. Everything should be good if the exact is 40 to 1. Oh, there's the result. Did you have another horse in that race? Or is that a bet? Bo's horse ran second? Bunny had the 7-11, but no 8 and 5. 8 was the other horse. When I said I couldn't key, I'm not sure I would be king off the 6. 8 was the one that I thought I could have keyed off of. in a race that I wasn't even tempted to bet. Or like I said, I could play both of those tickets or switch the 8, but they wanted to work. 7 I would have been against. And if I said that was the ticket I could have went, it would have still been first and third. All right, everybody, that is it for me. It for the weekend. Wednesday, like I don't know if I'm going to do Wednesday. I'll kind of know that when I know that. If I'm not back on Wednesday, I'll be back Thursday. But I am out of here. Good luck if you guys are still gambling, but I've been here long enough today. And hope to see everyone next week, whether that's Wednesday or Thursday.